There they are. Okay. So let's tweet this out and see how it goes. We'll share this copy. All right, the tweet is sent. We are ready to go. All right, so how's it going, everyone? One thing I always wanted to do when I started creating YouTube content is be a part of the Pokemon creator tradition of surprise trading starters on Christmas Day. I am a little late about it. It happens. But we have a box of Quaxly, a box of Sprigatito, and a box of Fuecoco. The Fuecoco ones are actually really good, but these are all, I believe they're all, yeah, all hidden ability. Yeah, they're all hidden ability. The natures are kind of wonky on the Sprigatitos. The Sprigatitos aren't the best IVs, but the Fuecocos are like 5 IV'd, maybe 4 or 5. And they're all hidden ability. So we are going to surprise trade them away. Hopefully there are some people playing for Christmas, and we'll go through the boxes. If you are one of those people that need one, let me know in the chat. But let's connect to the portal so we can start surprise trading. And then after, we'll get some Delibird raids in. Has it really been that long since I connected online? I feel like it's only been a couple of days. Hey Zero, what's up? You need any starters? Nice. I'm glad you saw the notification. Thanks for coming in. Happy holidays. Let's, while we're waiting for the trade to happen, I've been working on my decks, trying to fill it out, so that way when Pokemon Home opens up, I can just throw it into my Scarlet game and get the Pokedex for Pokemon Scarlet. So I've just been going through, trying to catch everything, trying to get a little bit of everything. And let's go back to our Quaxly box. Let's see what we got. Hopefully, I wish there was a better way to like make sure that they go to new players. Are those the games that you have, or are those the dexes that you completed? Okay, I completed Arceus. I honestly did not care for BDSP. So I played it up into the point, like, I only played Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl long enough to get Shiny Darkrai, Shiny Shaman, and Shiny Arceus, and I haven't played the game since. I wish I would have gotten that Fracture like a day ago when I was filling my decks. Because it's the middle evolutions. Like, you get a lot of final evolutions, you get a lot of middle evolutions, but you are first evolutions, but you don't get a lot of middle ones. So like the middle is like the ones that I have a lot of gaps in if I didn't like raise that Pokemon myself. I can set aside one of each for you if you need it, because they're all hidden ability. Oh, I'm only doing the Scarlet and Violet starters. I don't have any of the other starters in game yet. Oh, we got a Delibird. Yeah, don't worry. I got 30 of each. Oh, yeah, when home drops. I'm not really worried about too much. It's a random Delibird. I just want to be able to get the shiny charm in my other game. So, like, if I want to hunt something on there, it will be easier. Then what I did, I have the switch up, and I literally used my shield version as just like an egg hatching. So I would like send the parents there, and like say I needed a Intimidate 6 IV Incineroar, and I needed a 6 IV because I was using Snarl and Flare Blitz or something like that. I would just let it sit there and hatch eggs until I got what I needed, and then I would dump the rest. I feel like Surprise Trade is popping off today. And I haven't done any of my Delibird raids yet today. So I'll have viewers jump in on those. We can just do the link trade. I mean, being friends with someone on Pokemon like really doesn't matter. Like, yeah, but so it's an event, so it respawns every day. So you should have more event Delibird raids to do today. Like, once midnight rolls around, they reset. I have a Charmander. I don't have a Charmander that I have personally bred myself. But I know that, like, when I was surprise trading a little bit ago, you'd get a bunch of Charmanders. Let's see. I've been moving everything around. Usually I know where they are. But since I've been like reorganizing my boxes, I know it's not in the first 10. 11 blank, ready for the next one. Okay. I got a Japanese Charmander. I actually want to keep that one because it's in a quick ball. Let me see if I have another one. If I don't have another one, I'll just give you that one. Oh, is that the only Charmander I kept? Yeah, that looks like it's the only Charmander I kept. It's 4 IV, not too bad. And yeah, let's keep it close. All right. Well, hey, did you do the code? Like we didn't. Did you set a code? All right. This will be the code. It's on screen. Let me know when you're searching. Yeah, so set the code in before you click begin searching. Yeah, let me know when you're searching, and then tell me your in-game name. It's 0. Okay. Yeah, I did that once. When Sword and Shield. Okay, that's you. So we'll do the Charmander. I did that once with the raid dens, like when they would have like shiny ones. I would always like catch a bunch and then do like giveaways for people in like YouTube comments for people who like missed it or didn't get the shiny. And I was trading one away and I was just like, oh yeah, I just sent it. And they're like, that wasn't me, dude. So I just sent like a random shiny Pokemon to like someone. That's a good Charmander too with the sports ball. I think that's the sports ball. I think I just caught mine in a Premier Ball. All right, and then you need the starters. Let's see. Arena Trap Diglett. I haven't seen anyone use it. I mean, it's quick, it's good, but if you're planning on trapping, like I would go with Gothitelle with Shadow Tag because Gothitelle's a lot bulkier. Do you mean for like the 7-star raid? I think they'll go through and they'll do the rest of the Galarian starters. Let's see. I know the better Sprigatitos are at the end. A lot of mine for some reason ended up with 0 attack, which kind of stunk. I feel like they were really comfortable with closing down some of the move pools of Pokemon because of Terra Blast. Aerial Ace was just good because it had like a high crit chance. Right? Aerial Ace has a high crit chance. EV training. I made a video about EV training. I feel like I have a pretty decent EV training guide on the channel. Let's see. What's one with a low? Oh, there's a 6 IV one here. But you don't want that because of foul play. So do you mean like step by step for each mon? Did we freeze? Or was it just my screen that froze? I feel like mine covers the basics pretty well. Let me go back and check the script. So mine starts with like the intro, what EV training is, what's an EV. It talks about the vitamins and the feathers. Real EV training. So I talk about like the bands. And then I go through like each stat, like what Pokemon you would go through for each stat. And the one thing I didn't talk about, because everyone does it different. So before EV training, I would maybe wait to beat the game. I mean, you can EV train perfectly fine. I want to say that most of the EV training areas are in like just the general area, like the very beginning. So if you've beat at least half the game, you should be fine with EV training if you follow the guide. What I do for the bands though is that I'll take the spread. So say I want like 160 points on like a certain mon. Oh, no problem. I will take that number and divide it by 9 and only go after Pokemon that give me 1 EV point, so I can calculate how many I need to knock out with the band on and how many I need to knock out with the band off. That way it's, and then I'll tally it on a piece of paper. That way it's like kind of easier to keep track of, especially if you're doing multiple at one time. So like I do all that first. So say like Tyranitar needs this many EVs, and like Houndstone needs this many EVs. I will like do the math and figure out how many I need to go until I take the band off of each Pokemon. Hey, Aruto. What's up? Got a Charmander. Already got a Charmander back. It's in an Ultra Ball though. And it's only 2 IV'd. It is an ability. I feel like I need to... Like, it's going to be boring, but I need to go to the Pokemon Center. It's just going to keep popping up the surprise tray. Yeah, I can totally give you a Quaxley. They're not perfect. It may need a bottle cap here and there, but they're all hidden ability. So the Quaxley will come with Moxie. So let me close that out. So for the Pikachu, you should go to your Pokemon portal. You will go down to Mystery Gift, and you'll get it via the internet. So right now mine's searching for gifts, and it says Flying Tera type Pikachu gift, and then if I didn't have it already, I would click A and it would give it to me, and as it says, I can't do it. So yeah, you just need to be connected to the internet and do Mystery Gift via internet. Alright, Aruto, you ready? This is going to be the link code. Let me know when you start searching. Yeah, the Charizard event was a limited time. They're going to do the same thing for the Cinderace. Cinderace is going to be like 2 weekends, but it's going to be 2 separate weekends. So like Cinderace will be here for a weekend, and then people will beat it, and then they'll bring it back. Alright, Aruto, is that also your in-game name? Well, I'm glad to help. Yes. Okay. Let's find you a good one. Oh, this one right here. Wait, no, that one's lonely. I don't want you to have a lonely one. This one's probably the best, one of the best ones. You'll just need to bottle cap the HP. Great. I mean, it took me a while to beat the game too. I definitely was behind compared to other like content creators and other streamers, and I always feel that way. I always feel like I'm behind. This one might be rough skin. Oh, no problem, Aruto. Don't forget to like the stream. I'm sorry to hear that, Zero. I'm glad you're bouncing back. This Japanese one's rough skin. I got my starter before I got my first gym badge. No, you start your adventure with your starter. Oh, so you got your starter's going to be a shiny male Combi. That's cool. To get a shiny that early in the game. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, Zero, I can give you this Gibble. So what hidden abilities is rough skin the hidden ability? I haven't gotten any. Well, I have 2 shinies on each game. So in Scarlet, my non-streaming cart, I got I think a shiny Swablu and then a shiny Rookity. For some reason, yeah, same code Zero. For some reason, that game just wants yellow shinies because both of them are yellow. In this game, my first shiny was a Go-Goat. And it's Japanese, so you can Masuda with it. For Defiant, I would have to breed something. I don't have any breed checks at the moment. The Annihilape I ended up using, I got from a Tera raid. So, hey, Michael, Merry Christmas. So with Masuda method, so Junichi Masuda, when was programming the games starting with Gen 5, he programmed in this little quirk where if you are breeding 2 Pokemon with 2 different languages, so for example an English Pokemon and you're breeding it with a Japanese Pokemon, they actually have increased shiny rates. So the best way to get the best shiny rates with breeding is to have the shiny charm and to be breeding Pokemon from 2 different languages, and that brings your odds down to 1 in 520 or something like that. Yeah, so that's why when the game first comes out, everyone's looking for a really good Ditto, and then they want to use their really good Ditto to trade it with a good Ditto from a different language. So I was really lucky. The one night I was streaming, some guy that was a Japanese user came in. He's like, I have a 5ID Ditto. Can I have your 4IV'd one? And I was like, yeah. So I have a 5IV Japanese Ditto that I use for breeding now. I was really excited for that because he came into my chat and asked me. Having a lot of Dittos is good, but you also want one good breeding one. So if I show you in my boxes, for example, I believe it should be near my competitive Mons. Yeah, this Ditto right here, it is a Japanese Ditto. and it's 5 IVs. So the only thing that I have to do is if I am breeding a special attacker, I have to make sure that it already has the perfect IV in special attack to at least start. And so now when I breed these Pokemon, I have an increased shiny chance because I'm using a foreign Ditto. Oh, you do. So you do have all 3. Well, I'm glad you were able to get those. Yeah, a lot of content creators will wonder trade a bunch out on Christmas to help out the people who get the game on Christmas, cuz like the game comes out in November, so like you're starting a little late. What was out of the blue, Michael? Me streaming? Yeah, I totally get that. So that's why people go out of their way to send out all the starters. And me, this is basically like the only game I'm gonna play for the next couple months. I might pick up the Mega Man Battle Network collection and play that for a little. But other than that, like, Pokemon is the only game I play at this point. Oh yeah, dude, that 5IV, the 5IV Ditto. I was so happy. Made in the Abyss. I haven't heard of that. I haven't really paid attention to like much like new games, like, cause like I said, I'm low on time. So like when I want to play a game, I'm gonna play a game that I know that I want to play, which is usually Pokemon. So I haven't really paid attention. So to increase your boxes, you need to have 1 Pokemon in every box that you have. So if you just take, like, if you have a box, if your first box is full, take 1 from that first box and make sure that every box has at least 1 Pokemon, and then it will increase it, and then you do that again, and you go up to 32 boxes. You can do that up to 32. Oh, I don't watch it a lot. Like, I surprisingly, like, didn't get back into anime, like, when I started back up with like playing Pokemon and stuff. I watched like Dragon Ball Z as a kid. Can't think of any other animes. Is this one Prankster? No, it's Insomnia. Oh, it's so booty. I'll probably end up playing Breath of the Wild. I was actually really surprised that I beat the first one, because I'm not one to actually complete Zelda games. But that one doesn't come out till May, right? So with hidden abilities, you can only get them from Tera raids. I think it's been since Sword and Shield started that. In previous games, you used to be able to get hidden abilities randomly. It was a low percentage chance, but you used to be able to get them in the wild. So now you can only get them in Tera raids. So what you want to do, Zero, is you want to look for if you haven't beat the game yet, you want to look for a Murkrow raid. And I think it has to be at least 3 stars. I'm not certain on that. But when you do Tera raids for Murkrow, you'll have a chance of getting a hidden ability. And or if once you get higher into the game, you want like a Honchkrow. Honchkrow's hidden ability is Moxie. So if you get a Moxie Honchkrow, when you breed it, it will be a Prankster Murkrow. Murkrow right now is, it's really good. But you have to keep it healthy, and you have to know like when to use it. Like I am trying out a team with Murkrow. It is good because it enables Goldingo really well. It enables a lot of hyper offense really well. It also can shut down Dodonzo because Haze can get rid of stat boost. Moxie is the hidden ability. Correct. Salamence. We'll open up Cerebi real quick. Yeah, Moxie is the hidden ability, so you can only get that from Tera raids. Does it work? Does the Eve? Because I thought about that. Ooh, Obi-Wan. Another Charmander. Yeah, see, Charmanders are all over Surprise Trade. No, you don't always have to breed it. My Annihilate is something that I plucked right out of a Tera raid. I got a hidden ability in a Tera raid. Ooh, this one's in a Beast Ball. Nice. Jolly, do you have solar power? You have Blaze. All right, Michael. Definitely, I think with the raids, I'll just throw up the code just like I did when I was streaming at the beginning. But I gotta get through all these boxes first. This is only the first box. I'm about halfway through. I'm in Eastern Standard, so it's about 8:45 here. I got on a little later than I wanted to. You know, this is the area I go to hatch eggs. Like, I go around in that loop right in front of the school. Surprisingly, how many times? Yeah. Oh, okay. Ooh, a Delibird. I wonder if anyone are putting snowballs on their Delibirds. Yeah, I would prefer it that way. Do you have a maxed out Den and Sword and Shield? I'm not gonna lie, I haven't opened Sword and Shield since the games came out. Probably a couple of days before the games came out. Scarlet and Violet came out. So I have no clue. What do you mean by maxed out dens? I think maybe last minute I finished the Crown Tundra's Pokedex. But at one point in time, like, the Crown Tundra was the only one that I was missing. Yeah, Draco. Draco, I will give you a Quaxley only if you say in the chat that Gryffindor is better than Slytherin. I'm totally kidding, by the way. You don't have to do that. Draco, the code is up. Let me know when you're searching, and I'll start searching too. The code is on the screen. Let's see. I gotta point that way. Yeah. I mean, so I liked the movies. I read up until halfway. I read halfway through the 5th book. I can't really say that I have a favorite character. Draco, you ready? Okay. Dylan, we're gonna do raids after I get rid of all these starters. Oh, cool. I don't think I have one of these in game yet, so that's gonna fill my decks. Yeah, Michael. All of the Quaxleys I'm trading today are hidden ability. Actually, all of the starters that I'm trading today are hidden ability. I went through and while sitting around today doing family events, I was sitting around hatching eggs and rounding up as many hidden ability ones as I could. How many raids? Dylan? Oh, this is the first box. I got 2 more boxes. Yeah, Michael, I will give you all 3. You're a mod. It's oh yeah, another spot in the decks. Cool. Yeah, Dylan, it's probably going to take a while. Well, so for you, Zero, like, you've been coming in the chat since I started, like, Scarlet and Violet, so, I mean, I am going to appreciate that, but, Master Gamer is actually, like, a personal friend who supports me by coming into the streams. All right, Michael, here's the code. No, I don't have a Patreon. All right. Then I just don't want it. Yeah, there are some people that I just they comment and they talk a lot on like the YouTube and the videos, like, so like I appreciate that, like, because commenting, liking, like watching the videos all the way through, that like really helps like boost in like the algorithm. No, you just have to, for 5-star raids, you just have to beat the Elite Four. For 6-star raids, you have to basically beat the whole game, and then like Jock will tell you about like these, like will tell you to research Tera raids, and then you got to do like a couple 4 and 5-star, and then they'll tell you about the 6-star. If you beat it today, you have to wait for your raids to refresh, because your raids don't refresh until the next day. So if you beat the Elite Four today, it won't go over until the next day. I believe that's true. You can only face the Elite Four once, but there is a tournament that you can do afterwards where I believe they can appear. Let's see which one. I'll leave that one for Michael. Oh my goodness, why are these coming up? Remove. Report. If I get a breed jack traded out that you want, just let me know. But I'm trying to get these just out to as many people as possible. What? No. So a breed ject. So sometimes when people, especially when you're starting, if you're breeding one mon, and if that's Moxie, I'll give it to you. Because if it's Moxie, it's hidden ability. No, it's super luck. So a breedject is like, say I bred all of these Quaxleys. And usually you're breeding if you're shiny hunting, if you're looking for the right competitive stats that you need. Sometimes instead of just releasing them, people will surprise trade them to get other Pokemon that people are breeding. That way, that's how you get like maybe hidden abilities that you don't have yet on certain Pokemon, or you get like a good starting piece for breeding. So like I'm trading these out and they're 3, 4, 5 IVs. They're not perfect, but if you have a good Ditto, you can breed them with a good Ditto and you can get a 5-star, a 6-star starter. Like this Charmander. What is this one? Oh, it's Insomnia. This Charmander has 3 IVs, so it's only missing 2. So I could take this Charmander and breed it with my Ditto and get a even better Charmander, and it already has a good. Well, no, it would need a. It would need a timid nature. I don't have anything extra to trade right now, like other than the starter. Did I give you all 3 starters, Zero? How do you breed Pokemon? So Dylan, what you want to do is you want to either have a Ditto or 2 Pokemon in the same egg group, male and female. The female one is going to be the one creating eggs. So for example, all 3 starters are in the same egg group. They're all in the field egg group. So you could take a male Quaxley and a female Sprigatito and have a picnic with them, and that little basket on the floor by the picnic table has a chance to give you an egg for breed. Like that's considered breeding in this game. Since the Sprigatito would be female in this situation, that would be the Pokemon that you get eggs of. So you would get Sprigatito offspring. Yeah, Dylan, I'm just gonna like. So for the Ditto, you can just use Ditto and any Pokemon that you want to breed, Dylan. I'm just trading out these starters and then going to do some Delibird raids. An Iron Bundle. So you can use a sandwich to increase the chances of getting an egg. Dylan, the one that I use is a peanut butter and banana one. It's got peanut butter, butter, and then banana pieces. It's a really easy sandwich. So in VGC, you want as many IVs as possible. With certain cases, for example, a perfect Trick Room Pokemon would want no good or 0 speed. If you have a special attacker, you want to get the physical attack as low as possible, because the physical attack plays into calculations when a Pokemon uses foul play against you. So if you're not using your physical stat, you don't want it to be high. So, for example, I'm trying to think of this Rotom, for example. This Rotom is a special attacker. It does not use physical moves at all. So I don't want physical attack stat at all. So I have a no good, which is a 0 for its attack, because when a Pokemon uses foul play, it uses your attack stat to calculate the damage. So if you're getting hit with a foul play, the higher your attack, the more damage it's going to do. Yeah, so you get the chart. You have to go to a Pokemon Center once you beat the Elite Four, and they'll be like, hey, you have the chart, the judge function. The judge function will tell you the IVs. Fantastic, as you see on Farigiraf's attack, Fantastic is 30. Best is 31. And no good is 0. That's really all the ones you need to know. So this Greedent is a Trick Room mon. I want to use it in Trick Room, so I want it to be as slow as possible, so I want it to have 0 speed. Where Tyranitar, it doesn't matter. The only one that doesn't matter with Tyranitar is special attack, because this one is a physical attacker. So when I breed it, it doesn't have a perfect special attack, but I'm not using that special attack, so it doesn't matter. So with most Pokemon, you want a 4 IV'd. This Houndstone is a perfect one. It's 6 IVs. So as you can see, all 6 stats are at a best, so they're all 31. But like with the Rotom's a special attacker, so you don't have to worry about the physical attack. So this is a perfect Rotom for competitive sense. Where with Quaquaval, it's a physical attacker, so I want the physical attacking high. It doesn't use special attack, so the special attack doesn't matter. Oh, was I on surprise trade? Oh, that could have been bad. I could have accidentally surprise traded one of my competitive mons. Whoops. So I haven't used Skeledirge yet. What I would probably look up is something from Moxie Boosted or Joe UX9. Joe UX9 kind of keeps a lot of his EVs hidden. He keeps that to himself because he uses them a lot for competitive. He does a lot of tournaments, so he keeps his EVs hidden. But for Skeledirge, I would check Moxie Boosted to see if he has a video for it. Yeah, so Skeledirge is a special attacker. This Fuecoco is a special attacker. So you want the attack to be low, especially with Skeledirge being a ghost type. With it being a ghost type, it can take more damage from foul play. So the higher its attack stat is, the more it's going to actually hurt Skeledirge, especially because foul play is super effective and it doesn't need it, it doesn't use it. It's all of its good moves are special attacking moves. Ooh, good old Magikarp. Where's Michael been? Michael still in the chat? Calcium, I think Calcium does special attack. The easiest way to do it is to do like max HP, max special, max special attack, because you don't have to really worry about Skeledirge being super fast, because it's not going to be super fast. Its base speed isn't that good, but being the speed tier it is, it's still like decent for Trick Room, and it's decent. It's still like okay outside Trick Room too. So Michael, are you ready to trade? Because I only got one more Quaxley left. For a Skeledirge, make it bulky. Chardet. So Chardet evolves into Armorogue and Cerulean Edge. For those, I honestly think Flash Fire is better. Weak Armor has its place for certain sets, but with Armorogue or Armarouge, you really see it more like using Flash Fire, which makes it immune to fire type moves and gives it a boost as well. And sometimes with Cerulean Edge, you'll see weak armor, but still like the advantage of having an extra immunity with Flash Fire is still like better. All right, Michael, I'm gonna have. I think I gotta check my. Nope. All right, Michael, here's the code. Let me know. Yeah, so if you're using Cerulean Edge next to Torkoal, you want Flash Fire. So what you can do is you can Lava Plume. You can Lava Plume with the Torkoal, which is going to hit all of the Pokemon, including your Cerulean Edge. Your Cerulean Edge will get a Flash Fire boost, which will boost the power of Bitter Blade. But you're only going to be able to take advantage of that the second turn because Cerulean Edge is so much faster. I'll type it in the chat, Michael. Is it blurry because you're watching on a phone, Michael, or is it blurry because of my quality? Because everything on my side saying that it's healthy. Oh, you're right. The 1080p is a little blurry. That's weird. Okay. Oh, your phone's auto set to 144. That's why. Michael, you want all three, right? Ooh, cool. Okay. I mean, yeah, in all honesty, I would have given Michael all three starters anyway. because I know him on a personal level. It's just that I'm live, so we're doing it now. So I would, the best sweepers, it depends on the situation. Masquerada can be a really good sweeper, because its Flower Trick is a guaranteed crit. Garchomp's been doing really well. Goldingo is really good, but it needs support, whether it's haste from Murkrow or coverage from like fire type moves and this and that. You can always do a union room with someone and then go down to area 0, as long as they have that as long as they have the Scarlet version of the game. Oh, I didn't have Great Tusk yet. Thought I did. Okay, where is a good Sprigatito? 4 IV, 2 IV, 4 IV. You'll just have to bottle cap the attack. Yeah, Annihilate can be, yeah. Yeah, Dylan, I can get you a Sprigatito. I do not. I only have 2 shinies in the game, and it's neither of those Pokemon. While this is going off, I'm just gonna hide for a minute. And I'm back. Did you at least send me a good Ditto? No. Alright, Dylan, use this code. Let me know when you're searching. Dude, I did a 5-star Ditto raid, and I didn't even get 4 IVs the one time. The one time I did a 5-star Ditto, which should be 4 guaranteed IVs, and it was only 3 IV'd. I was so mad. Or it was like a 6-star raid. I got into a 6-star raid. Searching. I'm searching too. I'm assuming your in-game name is Dylan. That's what I'm going to look for. Let's see. Let's find one with a... Well, special attack doesn't matter. Yeah, these ones, the natures are goofed up. There's a 3 IV'd one. These are all hidden ability, by the way. Oh, you didn't have to do that. Waited. It says you're still connected. Okay. Yeah, Dylan, you don't have to give me a shiny. Do you want that back? Are you sure? Oh, it's in a love ball too. Thank you, Dylan. That Clodsire seems sketch. Did you get it? Did you get it in surprise trade? Oh, and a giveaway. It's probably Gend. No, you're fine, you're fine. Hey, look, I got another starter. Yeah, I'm just trading these bad boys away. I'm not expecting to get anything back in return. On the surprise trade, like if I get a hidden ability or something that's like good IVs, like that's just a bonus, but dude, keep your shinies. Keep your shinies. especially if you earn them. Like even just finding one while playing, like you earned it. People have so much better luck with random shinies than I do. I've only found 2. Well, I've only found 2 on this save file. I found 2 on the other. What? What? Oh, I think I might have to sneeze. I think it's funny when people nickname like things like Pokemon like random things like just to surprise trade them. You can nickname them now, right? Or can you not? Okay. Unfortunately, I made it through all the Quaxleys. I'm out of Quaxleys. Someone was breeding that for competitive. I do have Fuecoco. Fuecoco's next on the docket. I think Eevee's Korean name looks like a face. XJohn_P. You just send me a tarantula. Alright, Dylan. Let me know when you're searching. Oh, I should probably bring the chat back up. Tarantula? Ah, no, he looks harmless. It depends on the spider. Like, if it's a spider that looks like a brown spider, looks like a wolf spider, which are, like, really the only spiders in, like, our area that bite, I would kill it if it was in my house. Other than that, if a spider is not in the same area that I sleep, I don't care. Because people forget, like, spiders, like, especially in your basement, like, spiders eat the bugs that you don't want in your house. So, like, having a few daddy long legs in your basement, like, is actually okay for your house. Oh, cool. Iron Hands. I haven't EV'd one of those yet. I need to. You mean like a trap that kills the bugs? Like I said, like if there's like a spider in the bathroom, I don't mind. If there's a spider in the same place that I sleep, you gotta go, bud. You gotta go. And then if my wife says that I have to kill the spider, then I have to. Yeah, you can also put them outside. I do that in school. So I'm a teacher, and kids like freak out when they see like a bug. So like the best line of action, if you don't want to kill it, is to okay, so it says English if it's not from your game. That's strange. They don't. But there's a lot of people that don't get paid enough. Yeah, I mean, I feel like... So I feel like with my team building, I'm making good calls, but I feel like I'm just so behind. Like, so by the time I build the team, like, the idea has already been, like, tested and, like, performed well by someone else, so it's already been, like, countered. But yeah, I'm down for that. Yo, live shiny! Let's go! I gotta put it in heal ball. Nice! Nice! I'm so excited. Where is it? It's at the very end, I think I keep mine. No, this box. These are all the shinies that I've gotten in game. Is this one female? What is the other one? Female. They're both female. Come on. So this was my first one. My first random shiny. This is the one that I just caught. And that is... I was searching for Trick Room and DD raids. And I was like trying to get... like search all of my raids before like it hit midnight and reset over. So I'm like zooming around the map. And then I'm like, is that Pig Pink? Nice. I'm glad I just didn't stand in one spot. Dude, Michael, that sucks. I was just about to say that, like, I haven't really came across a lot of, like, shinies, but for some reason, ever since, like, Legends Arceus, I've wanted to just randomly come across a shiny Psyduck. I have no clue why. I think it's because, like, Psyduck is, like, common in both, like, Scarlet and Violet and Legends Arceus. But I've just wanted to, like, just be flying around, see the blue duck. But it hasn't happened yet. It hasn't happened. That's so random. Why do people do that? Especially like when you remember, like, yeah, mostly adults like play this game like in Wonder Trade and stuff, but like this is a kid's game first. Like, so why people do stuff like that? Charmander. Yeah, Charmanders are all over surprise trade. So the only game where shininess can be passed down is Gen 2. Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Crystal. The way they used to do stat distribution in Gen 2, you can actually breed down shininess. So it's possible, just not in this game. Yeah, they've done pretty good with like the sensors where like you can't even nickname. Most of the time you can't nickname your Pokemon something vulgar, but like stuff still gets passed. Breeding a Ditto and a Gyarados. Is the Gyarados from a different game? Like, I'm assuming it's your Ditto. If it's your Ditto, use a Gyarados from a different game, because that will at least increase your chances. See, now I want to keep, like, moving around. New shiny Magikarp? I have not. Did they, like, does it like have a shine like Steel type Pokemon does? Like, does it look like legit gold? I would have to say, because like even that orange has like a sheen to it. Yeah, so they basically like, he's kind of like a steel type Pokemon. Black, what are you looking for? You know what? That shiny reminds me. I need to do this. Don't want my game to crash and lose a free shiny. Black, do you need a Sprigatito? Hey Zero, welcome back. Zero, you missed it. I ran into a shiny Lechonk. You know what? I know what you mean by that. And you know, with the holiday meals, sometimes you gotta sweat off a few pounds. You can look up the sandwich, like with the sandwich guide. Also, I think, what is it? What Fluttermane? I think there's a bug where if like they don't spawn properly during the day, except for shinies. I've shiny hunted a decent amount. I wouldn't like call myself a shiny hunter, but I've done different forms and different kinds of hunts. In Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, I shiny hunted from soft reset all of the legendaries that can be found in the wormholes. And then I reset for shiny Darkrai, shiny Shaman, and Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. And then I also... What else did I do? I also used Capture Card to do eye tracking for shiny Arceus, which is like a challenge within itself. How long does it take to shiny hunt? It depends on your luck and what kind of hunt you're doing. So if you're doing a sandwich hunt, no, to have an egg. So if you're, do you have the shiny charm? Are you using Pokemon from like different languages? So for example, if you're using an English Ditto, you might be using like a German, like Gyarados. Because if you don't have the shiny charm and you're not using like Pokemon from two different languages with eggs, that is full odds. So that is 1 in 4,096, 4,196. So it's gonna be a long hunt. But there are ways to decrease your to increase your odds, decrease the chance. We're down to 7 more Sprigatitos. Has anyone else noticed there's a lot less hatch Pokemon on Wonder Trade too? Or Surprise Trade? Oh, I'm sending a Sprigatito to PP boy. Why? Why? At least he's sending me a starter back. Great name. Great in-game name. Yeah, but like, do you really want a Christmas shiny if you know that they're all genned? I don't know. Like the thing that makes shinies special usually is like the process it takes to earn one. That's what I like about shiny hunting. Is that when I finally get to use it, I can sit there and go, I earned that, you know? Are you competitive? No, you're cute charm. Yeah, but I mean, if I'm using a shiny to like go through like the story mode of a game, I would at least want it to be like a shiny like base evolution Pokemon, and then so I could like so it could like grow with me throughout the game. Like throughout Sword and Shield, I ended up getting like probably like 2 or 3 shiny Yampers. And I thought about like doing a whole playthrough with like using shiny Yamper as my starter. And I would be okay with that, but like, oh, I'm going to do this playthrough and it's going to be a fully EV'd and bred like Bolton. Like, I don't know. That doesn't sound as fun to me. Like, part of Pokemon is like having your team like grow with you. That's to me. Everyone plays different though. So I do understand that. See, I like Ursaring. I just have like a big, like I have big feels for Gen 2. Gen 2 was like my favorite game as a kid, and it's still like one of those ones like where it's still up there for me. So like Stantler, like seeing Stantler get an evolution in Legends Arceus, I loved watching Girafarig. I wanted to combine them. get an evolution in this game. Amazing. Seeing Ursaring get an evolution, I loved. But Ursaring was the Pokemon like when I was a kid with Gold and Silver. I had Silver, so I couldn't actually catch an Ursaring. So I never had one on my team because it wasn't in my game. Gold and Silver is also where my love for Tyranitar comes from. Ooh, starter for a starter. Yep, that's not mine. Well, so that's what I was wondering. Someone was like saying that they were going to use a Ursaring with Eviolite now. Does Eviolite work automatically now? So if I put an Eviolite on Ursaring, you know what I think could be really good is an Eviolite Bisharp. All right, so we are on to the final box with Fuecoco. Dylan, is that your first time down there in Area 0? The first time you go down in Area 0, it won't let you use your ride Pokemon. So it's not your first time down there. I would just check to make sure that you weren't in like a small space. Sometimes when you're like close to like a building or like a wall, it'll tell you that you can't ride them in there. Yeah, so I would just check to make sure that like you have enough space. Just gonna disappear for a minute. Where is... I still need to catch my second legendary in Scarlet. But I figured, like, once I fill up the decks on this game, I'll go to Scarlet and start catching, because there's only a few version exclusives that I haven't, like, came encounter yet through, like, Wonder Trade. Like, I have Stun Tank. I actually think I traded it, but I've never came across Skunky. I honestly don't know, so I've been working on it. So what I've been doing with the decks is getting one of each. So when Pokemon Home opens up, I can just move all those Pokemon to Pokemon Home, so I can have a full dex, and I can move them to... Oh, that's such a booty one. I can move them to Scarlet without having to catch a bunch of Pokemon, without having to do the same thing on Scarlet. So I have both games. Like, I'm completely capable of doing it. It's just that, like, some Pokemon where, like, Garchomp, for example, like, I bred one, and for competitive, and I got a Garchomp and Tera Raids, but I had to have one. I had to have a Garchomp, and then I had a Gibble that was a Breedject, and then I had to take another Breedject and evolve it into a Gabite, or I could go catch one. Yeah, Jonathan, that's what I'm gonna do. Just, like, transfer it over. Yeah, that's actually the second time I've gotten a Flutter Mane. In Surprise Trade. Oh, it's already 10. We're going to have to fly through these Delibirds quick. But then again, we can go to midnight. Like, we can beat them all before midnight, and then they should transition back over. We should get more. I need an Azumarill for the Cinderace raids. But then again, wasn't Belly Drum, Play Rough, wasn't that, like, affecting Wasn't that causing like the HP glitch with like the Charizard raids? Because I would have Charizards that would like recover HP after getting like wiped. I use Dosh Bun, which I think would be just as good for Cinderace. It's just that like Cinderace has better fighting type moves. Yeah, that's true. That was so irritating though. Like you would wipe it out and it'd be like, just kidding. I'm gonna get a quarter of HP back just because. No, this guy's doing Eevees for Christmas. Five IV with a Pokédoll. Okay. Did it end? Won't I keep getting them though if I don't if I don't update my wild area? Oh no, it only stays if you don't connect online. Oh man. I didn't realize what time it ended. Let's see. Oh, I think you're right. Jonathan, why'd you have to tell me bad news I was going to learn anyway? Like, you just had to be the villain. I would have figured it out eventually. We'll change the title to just raids. I do have I probably do have some 5-star raids. Yeah, but so I would have been able to keep it, but since I'm surprise trading, I'm connecting to the internet, and then it was able to refresh. Oh well, I could always start. I could keep working on the decks. I can do some raids. I figure since people are here and interacting, I rather do raids because that way, like you guys could join in What mechanic? With my Pokemon. Did I get another Eevee from the same guy? Is this Eevee named Christmas? It is. Pokédoll? Oh, XP Candy. Are they both from Bill? They are both from Bill. I just got 2 Eevees from the same dude. I hope Bill likes all my Fuecocos. We're almost done. Ralts. Every time there's a Skiploom in a group of Hoppip, I always think there's a shiny one, and then I get really sad. I don't think... I think they're never gonna let you trade items like that. One, they made most of the items super accessible by buying them. And then you can even buy stuff with league points or money. So if you just play a bunch of online and you have a bunch of league points, like, you can still play well without having to grind like in-game like money. And 2, if they let you trade items, it's just going to create a place where everyone's going to like copy Master Balls and trade them away. At least if they're attaching like these like Master Balls onto Gen Pokemon, the Gen Pokemon, like, they can, like, they have like the owner's like ID like built into them. No, but you can buy rare candies. I'm pretty sure you can buy it at the General Goods and Mezagoza. Let me check Cerebi. What is going on with my game? I think my game froze. Shopping details. No, it doesn't look like you can buy rare candies. that correct? Maybe I was wrong. What did I get? Electrode. Cool, cool, cool. Rare. Yeah, it looks like you have to get them from raids. I was incorrect. Hey, what's up? How's it going? Rare candies would probably be like, if you find them in a shop, it would probably be like 20,000. Because a bottle cap's like 20,000. Or no, a bottle cap's like 100. Flippo, how's it going? Oh, I got another Sprigatito. Makes sense, because I got like 5 Huecocos when I was trading away my Sprigatitos. You're not even protein. Me too. I'm almost done. I'll have less than 10 after this. Like the flying Pikachu? Because that's the only one that can have fly, right? I would check Cerebi. I know raids like Blissey are like... Well, that's kind of sad that someone traded away their event Pikachu. But if you're looking for Salty Herba Mystica, I would check Cerebi and check what like kind of 5-star rates give you the best chance. See, these starters I'm getting from Surprise Trade, none of them have hidden ability. Yet here we are, trading away all the hidden abilities. It's Christmas. You got to treat the people right. Dylan, we're down to a couple more Fuecoco. After that, I'm gonna start doing some raids. Yeah, I haven't done any shiny hunting yet. Like, I've just been focused on, like, breeding and competitive. So, like, I have a bunch of, like, herbs. And I think, like, most people would be jealous. Let's see. Let's check the bag. Would they be in here? No, they would be cooking items, right? Would they be cooking items? Yeah. So I have 3 sweet, 6 salty, 2 sour, 7 bitter, and 10 spicy. I haven't used a single one. I do plan on shiny hunting eventually. I just don't want to shiny hunt. Like, I don't want to put the time into shiny hunting until I have the shiny charm. We're down to the last 5. Nope, you're not gonna let me jump in. Have you checked your map? So, you might have to do some story points before they tell you where the gyms are. Have you gone to Mezagoza yet? So, once the Victory Road are the red ones. So the gyms are the red ones. And you'll see their little face icon on the map as like destinations. I think just keep playing through the game, progress a little, and they should eventually pop up on your map. Like right from the rip, as soon as you start being able to like choose what direction you want to go in, it will show you almost every story point that you have to do to complete the game. I got this game day 1. So I've had this game for about a little more than a month. Yeah, I guess Gengar, Blissey, Avalugg, I think those Pokemon like are guaranteed to give you at least 1. I did a Gengar one before and I got 4 different types of like Herba Mystica. Latte, right now I bred 1 box of every starter and I've been surprise trading them. and giving them away to people in chat if they ask for them. I'm down to 4 Fuecoco after this. Picture over the girl. So when you pick where you want to start, was it dark or is that Murkrow? Oh yeah, that's just a regular Murkrow. And Chase, I'm doing raids in about 4 Fuecoco trades. So when you get to somewhere, Lucas, you can select over the icon and go set as destination. So if I set this as destination, it's going to put this orange flag over it. And then when I get out of it, did you see how my character moved? It's going to turn you to face the direction of where that location is. So as long as you pick a point and you set it as your destination, it will turn you in that direction. Now it's going to turn you in that direction in a straight line. So sometimes you can't always take a straight route there. So I would go back to the little town that is at the beginning before you go to the school and figure out your destination from there, because that's going to probably show you the best route. Are you talking about Quaxley for your starter? You can just... You need a Palma for the Dex and Anakin. You can actually evolve them. They're pretty easy to evolve, Palmos. Yeah, I'm working on that too, Latte. It's just that like I wanted to trade out some starters for Christmas. So the you can choose whichever one you want to take. So it's based off of like the destinations. So you'll talk to Nimona and she will tell you where the gyms are because she wants you to do the gym challenge. And then Arvin will ask you to do the Herba Mystica challenges, the Titan challenges. So he'll point out where they are on the map. And then you'll learn about Team Stars as well. And they'll point that out on the map. Yeah, the first gym you probably want to do is either the bug gym or the grass gym. So they're basically both the first towns in like opposite directions. So if you're at Los Platos, I think it's called, like if you're going, like if you're looking at the map and you go left which is my right because my camera's inverse. If you go left, that's the bug gym. If you go through... Oh, was that the wild Tera Pokemon? Guys, look at this. This guy had a Pokemon called Fuecoco, please. And we just traded him a Fuecoco. I hope I made his day. No, I think... Lucas, I think you just need to progress more and go, like, is there a point on your map that already has, like, an orange flag? Because, so, my map is cleared. It's hard for me to show you. You pick the order. You can do the gyms in whatever order. They do have set levels. So, like I said, I recommend doing the bug gym or the grass gym first. All right, so that was our surprise trades. All right, let me pull up the map. All right. School is here. You might have a orange point. Like if I said as a destination, you might have an orange point or an exclamation mark of something that you need to do first. If you can do the gyms, you should have their faces over the cities where they're at. So you can either go out here or here. If you go out into South Area 3, you can go to Artizone and fight the grass type gym leader. Or you can go the opposite direction and go to South Area 2 and go to Cardono and Cartondo and do the bug type gym leader. If you have Fuecoco, you can get away with the grass type gym leader. If you don't have Fuecoco, I would go with bug first. And then loop back around and do the grass one. You can get through the cave. You're talking about the cave down here. It's tricky. It's tricky, especially if you don't have the climb yet. But there is a way, like there is a path to take where you can jump on all the rocks. Because that's the way I went through. If you have the fire starter, you could get away with doing the grass type gym. But the bug type gym is going to be just as easy. The bug type gym is like the suggested first one. So like that's the one I say that you should do first. Not to mention there's like Mareep in this area. I think Mareep's a good pickup. But let's go do some raids. What do we got? We got a ground type Heracross 4-star. What can I use? This one has surf. Yeah, let's use it. Merry Christmas, Lucas. Haircross. Here's the code. Code's up. First come, first serve. Yeah, you'll deal with Nimona a lot. You just got to do more 5-star raids. Like they just come randomly. While we're waiting for people, I'm gonna disappear for a second. Zero, it's still open. We got 2 spots. And about another minute left. I know there's a bit of a delay. So you'll connect to online. And you'll go to the Tera raids. And then it should say enter code. It should be one of the sticker options on the far right. I don't know who Clay is, but Clay's welcome to join. Zero, I'll show you after this raid, just in case. Ooh, I think I accidentally peeked with my mic. Oh, why is it set to 0? That's why. Sorry if it randomly got loud, guys. That should be better. All right. Wait, the raid... Ah. Sorry, guys. I thought it would just start automatically. I thought about that, but like... I never know what music will not get me in trouble on YouTube. Like, I never want to get in trouble on YouTube, so like I'm always worried about what kind of music is okay to play. Then I don't feel like plugging in headphones, so I wouldn't hear the music anyway. But like I've done that for videos before, and the one time it like switched to a different person, a different artist, that and it got like they claimed the video. The next one, you'll get the next one. Yeah, but with with YouTube's copyright system, it could be something as little as like a sample. Like then YouTube has an automated system. So if I play something that's copyrighted on accident and it gets picked up, the stream will just be taken down. Like the stream will end. So I don't want that to happen. I've thought about doing like Hoops and Hip Hop and Glitch City, but I just haven't like prepped a playlist for that. So I'm just gonna keep clicking surf. Oh, that's tough. I have so many shiny chances from XP, like EXP grinding and Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Because you used to, that's how you used to grind XP to like get your Pokemon to level 100 are like enough to be competitive, is that you used to like find a Chansey and then make it call other Chanseys and you would just sit there and chain Chanseys. Yeah, but I don't think that rap is like the vibe for like Pokemon. I mean, I like rap. I know that video game music, Scatterbug's final evolution is Vivillon, right? No, anyone who completes the raid will have the option to catch it. I just don't want to fill my box with like things. So if I don't need it for the dex, or if I don't think I can get a competitive one, I just won't catch it. Wug Trio. Honestly, my scissor will be good. Banjo-Kazooie? Like Banjo-Kazooie music? Or like is there an artist named Banjo-Kazooie style? Yeah, I think I just need to make a playlist of like video game music. Dylan, you want to remember that this Wug Trio is going to have water type moves as well. Disappear for a minute. Raid's open for anyone that wants to do it. There's about 40 seconds left. Okay, that's fine. You also have to remember, guys, there's a stream delay, so you gotta, like, it's about 20 seconds behind, about 15 seconds behind. So when you're seeing it down to like 12 and 13, like, it's already started. Lucas, you gotta put one Pokemon in every box, close your box, and then bring it back, and then you'll get 16. And then you can put one Pokemon in every box again and close it down, and you can keep doing that until you max out for 32. Do you think the Wug Trio heads fight over who gets to wear the Tera crown? I'm from Ohio. Yeah, but even though the middle's in charge, like, you think it would share the hat every now and then, right? That's cool. Another VGC player. He streams on Twitch every now and then, but he's busy with school, like Dragonair Jordan. I know that he's Canadian. I don't know exactly where in Canada. Yeah, Wug Trio isn't that good. Then I have it for the decks. Like, really, I'm doing the raids so I can do stuff with the chat. And also, you never know what you're going to come across. Might be something good. Might be something I think is worth keeping. I do think they did a really good job of getting a lot of the Gen 9 mons, like a niche, like something they could do competitively. Wug Trio is not that mon though. Michael, he needs a code. We'll just throw in this guy. So terrestrialization is, it's not like Mega Evolution. It's kind of like the middle ground of Z crystals and like Dynamax. So you change your type. So this Sableye here, it's not Ghost and Dark. It is just Ghost. It just has one type. It will still retain the old stab for Ghost and Dark. but it will get a boost to ghost type. So if it changes, like the Wugtrio was fairy, if it changes to a different type, that Wugtrio will not only get the water type stab, but it will also get fairy type stab. Yeah, I think YouTube ate your message again. Because I don't even see it. Well, you did send a code. You did send a code a couple minutes ago, but it was literally just the number 8. Ooh, shiny iron Jugulus, cool. This is just easy candy. I think I already have a Prankster Sableye. It's funny, Michael, that like you're a mod and it's eating your messages, but we've already had 2 of the spammy like chat messages that was able to spam 3 messages before I manually, like I had to manually block them and stuff. But like you type, you're like, here's 8 numbers. YouTube's like, nope. Nope, can't send that. Oh, another Wugtrio. Where's my guy? There he is. Good night, Dylan. Thanks for hanging out. Zero, your link for like a trade. When you bring up the link trade option, it'll have that bar at the bottom. You have to hit plus, and it'll show you that bar. To Linda, I don't think too many people are fighting to get in. Zero and Michael are trading right now, so if you want to jump into this one, you should be fine. It's just another Wugtrio, though. If you want to make your own, then you just enter the code that you want to enter. So instead of entering someone else's code, you would make your own code, and then you would tell people that code. Yeah, it's not like right now YouTube says I got 6 people watching, so it's not like we're fighting over spots here. I appreciate all 6 of you, though. I haven't gotten a shiny Tera raid yet. So I mean, I'm due for one. I don't know if I've done 4,000, but I'm due for one. I get that like mental block. Yeah, Lucas, you're right. Like I said, just having a few people in here chatting, hanging out. I appreciate it. I don't get why they don't shine anymore. Like I understand that in the wild. Like I understood why they did that, but I think they should still sparkle in a raid den. See, I think they should rotate. I think every now and then, like a different one. Do I even bother metal sounding? Now let's just electro drift. And boop. At least we're getting Tera Shards out of it. Alright, where are we going now? Let's go back here. We'll fly here. Dude, just being casually in an area where Toro spawns is sometimes so obnoxious. Flying type Quaster. This one's a 5-star though. So I've never tested it. I feel like it sounds silly, but if someone did a Tetsugiri and then someone did a Dodonzo, does Commander activate? Like, can I just, like, hop into someone's mouth for a Tera raid? And give them an Omni boost? That would be cool. So this is what we do. We click Metal Sound. See, you don't need a good thing for anything good for flying type. Dude, if I get a confusion hit, I'm gonna be so heated. And then we Electro Drift, and watch me get hit by confusion. It's a shame. Now that did a solid chunk. There we go. And that should at least bring it down to shields. Nope. Goodbye. Anything that's weak to electric, like all you have to do is click Metal Sound and then Electro Drift, and it's gonna be easy. Do I have a skill link one? I don't think so. Let's see if it's skill link. My first, like, real VGC team that I made used a skill link Shell Smash Coister. Oh, we had room for the party. Let's see. Are you skill link? You are not. You're overcoat. Lame. No. Easy Haunter. Gonna disappear for a minute. One person could do all the damage, and it would still, like, lose. Ooh, my belly's making noises. Why did that Magneton's eyes look square? We got Wacky Jack flexing his shinies on us. Banshee 2. The shiny. I actually don't know if I have a Haunter. Oh, the Heracross raid was Moxie. It depends on how you want to use Heracross. I think with Heracross Guts is better. Oh, Overcoat. It's just what Overcoat, like Skill Link is better because what you can do is you can Shell Smash and get a +2 in attack and a +2 in speed, and then Cloyster is actually really fast, but it's really frail. So if you have it next to like a good redirector and you get a Shell Smash off, you can hit things really hard with Icicle Spear. And it can hit it'll hit 5 times with Skill Link. And in VGC 2017, like Dragonite was really big. And so all I had to do was Shell Smash. And then Cloyster would outspeed Dragonite and knock it out. Haunter's ability is always Levitate, I believe. I think Haunter and Ghastly only have one ability. Or it's either Levitate or Curse Body, I think. Yeah, Haunter only gets Levitate. And then when it becomes Gengar, it becomes Curse Body. Yeah, what Overcoat works better on like something that can take a hit. Cloyster really can't take a hit. Yeah, no, I don't blame you on that. T-Tar is awesome. T-Tar is my favorite Pokemon. Somewhere behind me, I have a couple of T-Tar plushes. I got one up there, but it's buried behind other plushes, so I don't want to take it out. There's Larvitar, Pupitar, and then Tyranitar. I'm just going to start it. Oh, I've seen Iron Thorns. The thing that bums me about Iron Thorns, because I love electric types, they took stat points away from Iron Thorns. Like, Iron Thorns technically is weaker than Tyranitar. Yeah, that Magnemite, its eyes look like squares. Well, diamonds, technically. I don't know if I've caught one of these yet. They're really annoying to deal with when you're in that lake. Isn't... I was about to say, isn't it supposed to lose health when it uses Fillet Away? I don't know if I have one of these yet. Do I have one of these? Let's find out. I feel like with this Pokemon, they're like, we want Barraskewda, but we want it to be forced to set up to be good. Lots of berries with that one. Nope, I already had it. Okay, on to the next one. You son of a biscuit. That's not even worth the doing. Let's find better ones. I haven't saved in a hot minute. I'm gonna save. Do we have something good? We have a Lilligant. It could be chlorophyll. I think I already have a chlorophyll one. Hello there, Fernando. Oh, nice of you to join. Hope you're having fun. I'm glad when people join, they like jump in the chat. When the game first came out and we were like doing Tera raids on it, there was like this one person that like was like doing really good in the raids and like helping out, but like we had no clue who they were for like the longest time. And it wasn't until like 2 hours in where they're like, "Oh yeah, I've been doing the raids." Thank you, Daniel. Danny, how long have you been waiting for that to show up? I did learn the hard way one time, you don't want to use like recoil moves because it will chunk your health. I accidentally one-shot it myself the one time with Flare Blitz. Well, I'm glad you're hanging in there, Danny. What would be better is if you were doing like casual battles so the nickname shows up and name it your dad and then just use Parting Shot. That's probably a really mean thing to say, but I think it would be slightly funny. Your mom, Torment. What Terror type am I? I'm dark. Doesn't matter. Flare Blitz. I hate how I have like all these like rare Pokeballs now. I hope they give you a way to get more. Like I get real annoyed when it's just like you have one Moon Ball. How do you want to use it? I have my dad's. Oh. You got the whole fam. So that's only 3 birds. There's 4 different colors, right? You could name the last one like Weird Uncle. See your summary. It was not chlorophyll. That's a bummer. Let's see, is this one worth it? 4-star Phalanx. I don't think that one's gonna fit in the nickname. Where's my guy? There it is. Oh, I forgot there's Crabominal on this island. I gotta catch that after this raid. I need that for the dex, and that means I don't have to waste an Ice Stone. Even though like Evolution Stones are like so easy to come by now. And let's go. Come on, hit the play rough. Dude, Zero, thanks for hanging out. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'll probably build an Azu soon. I might just stick with the Dachsbun for Cinderace. That or Grimmsnarl. It depends on whether if it has Iron Head. It can have Iron Head, it can have Gunk Shot. Oh, you want to sit here and heal? Take this. Yeah, I'm basically just doing it for the treasure and the XP candy. Dachsbun is cute, but like nothing beats Yamper. All fair. All fair. Like I said, I haven't done any shiny hunts yet, so I've just been like banking up my Herba Mystica. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Did it leave? No. I wanted the Crabominal. Did you make your way over here? There's a Crab Brawler. Let's see if we can trick it into spawning again. We'll come over here. Work our way around. We'll come back. Come back to me. There we go. Thank you. Oh, does this have a recoil move? I hope not. Let's find out. Bubble Beam. You're a physical attacker, bro. And I already had one at one point in time. Let's see, did I already have 119. Oh, I might have already given one an ice stone. I feel like I'm way past 119. No, because you're in the 200s, right? Yeah, 274. Oh, I think I've already passed, let's see, 90. So it should be in here. Yeah, I already gave one an ice stone. Okay. Thank you for your service. That's my VGC box. I just need a semi-empty box. Oh, that will do. Alright. There's a raid over there. Float cell. This is easy clappers. It's so weird, like I'm so used to playing on a computer screen. So like I'm on like a 27-inch monitor right now. That like now when I play on like my TV, like I feel a little spoiled. I'm like, wow, this is great. I'm like, the screen's so big. Like, and now I have two monitors, so I can actually like make the game full screen. Before that, when I just had one monitor, every time I was like playing, I had to have like basically this whole layout. Like this is what I looked at as well. So like I'd be playing VGC and I'd be like, is that focus sash? Did it live? Did I knock it out? I don't know. Like, yeah, I'm glad it's helping you out. Like, how early? Like, if someone just... So how far in the game are you? Because you gotta watch out, because like these might be too high of a level for you to use, like in the game. Oh no, I meant Fernando. I have my Switch Lite. I don't even use my Switch Lite anymore. I got the Sword and Shield one. Actually, I don't even know if the battery's charged. It might have just died. My copy of Shield is in there. Oh yeah, I figured. I don't think anyone else is joining. We'll just start it up. We haven't seen a lot of 5-star, like, of the ones that I've picked up yet. You should be fine to join most raids. I just don't know code wise, like I don't know if there's like a limit, like if you're super early in the game. But you should be good for anything. with 4-star. Any 4-star, 5-star. This thing gets Swift Swim, right? Float Cell won't be competitive. Well, yeah, but if the code's open, you can join in. I just you sent the message like right as I started the stream, or started the raid, not the stream. I have a shiny Buzzell and Legends Arceus. Let's see, what do we got? We'll do the Psychic and then we'll go over to the Fire. Why can't I? Oh, it's probably all the way up there. Making me climb. So I haven't looked into yet. Is there a way to change like what kind of Taurus you have? Are like, do you need to catch like the water one and the fire one? Psychic type Dunsparce. Oh, we'll do it for the new users. Code is up, free to anyone to join. I'm gonna disappear for a moment. Woo. Michael, that's so weird that it wouldn't let your code come up, but like no one else has had a problem. So, Jiao, I think that's how you say the name. Jiao. That's how I would phonetically say it. You get your box legendary. So there is a way to get a second one of your box legendary, but yes, you will have the one that is on your game box. So if you are on Violet, you have Miraidon. If you have Scarlet, you have Koraidon. You would have to, if you wanted the other version, you would either have to trade with someone, or you would have to do the expensive route and buy another version of the game, buy the opposite version. Like me, I bought the double pack. Yeah, if you have both, you can just, like, you can, once Pokemon Home compatibility comes out, you can put them all in Pokemon Home. Or if you're like me and you're crazy and you play each separate file on different Switches, you could trade with yourself. Yeah, you can be AFK. This is a 3-star. Yeah, but we don't know when the next update's coming out. Yeah, in some countries, games are like the equivalent of like $90 here. Like, that's insane for one game. I paid full price here. Full price for the double pack was $120. But like I said earlier, this is basically the only game that I play. I won't pick up another game until the Mega Man Battle Network collection comes out. So I had no problem paying $120 for both, especially counting on the fact that, like, Sword and Shield, out of those 3 years, like, granted, there was the DLC, so that was an extra $60, so I paid like $180. But I'm pretty sure, like, when you break it down to like $1 an hour of playtime, I'm pretty sure I paid like 10 cents an hour. So to me, that's worth it. That's how I look at the game. Like, if it's a $60 game that, like, I'm only going to play for 3 hours, that's not worth it. But, like, this is a game that I'm going to put thousands of hours in. So I have no problem paying, like a larger amount of money for a game that I know that I'm going to get my money's worth. Ooh, Fire Garchomp. What do I have? Oh. I know what I have for this. I got this guy. We will probably need people that aren't, like, the lower, like, we'll probably only be able to rock like one lower level person on this one, because it's a 5-star and Garchomp's pretty strong. Hopefully it doesn't have Iron Head. I wish I still had Ice Fang on this Dosh Bun. I switched Ice Fang for Snarl. Well, we got Big E, and Big E has a Quaquaval's or Quaxly's evolution. So, Alternate, I don't stream a lot. Most of my content is VGC, like battles. It is the holiday break right now, so I had a little more time to stream. I want to try to do it more, but it's just finding the time in the schedule to do so. But so I mostly do VGC battles, and then I'll make helpful videos here and there. Like if I think that I could make something that's good, informal wise, or it's something that you haven't seen a lot of videos on yet. We can still fit one more person. They just have to be able to handle 5-star raids. All right, I'm giving it till 30. Yeah, just yeah, Michael, just send it over on Discord. No, I go back the 3rd, I believe. Ooh, the AI is a Clodsire. That's actually decent. Oh, it does have Iron Head, son of a biscuit. Good night. We might flop this one because of me. I should have picked a better Mon. Yeah, we're not beating this one. Is it gonna let me do something now? I think it would have been a little okay if it didn't have Iron Head. So I gotta think of something better to bring. Yeah, sometimes when a Tera raid is tough, like it's harder to bring in lower level people because every time you get knocked out, it takes time off of like the time we have left. So too many lower like people that are getting knocked out quickly makes you fail like faster. All right, I gotta find a better mon to bring. I'm like, oh, I could do Cerule Edge because it has Flash Fire, but like, this Garchomp isn't going to use Terra Blast. Okay, so let's change Pokemon. No, that's still... 51. I don't think that's strong enough. 80 might do. Okay, I gotta take that Annihilate out of my battle team. Does the control thing, does that matter in raids? I don't know either. Okay, if we get Danny back in and we get some good mons. Yami hopefully has something. Well, it probably doesn't have Terra Blast. Alright, I'm down to Clown. Toad Scroll could put it to sleep. Ooh, shiny Ditto. We'll click bulk up. We'll click bulk up. Fire Terror is Fire Terror for Garchomp, like, and now we'll click Drain Punch. Yeah, see, like everyone's getting knocked out and the timer's like gone. And why didn't my Drain Punch like do anything? Oh my goodness, is this thing Sandvale? How much is Rage Fist gonna do? Oh, it's Sandvale. Gosh darn it. Yeah. Yeah, I always feel mean saying this, like, but if you can't handle 5-star raids, like, you might not want to join, because like I said, like, when you get knocked out, it takes time off, which gives us less time to actually do stuff. So this Garchomp is at level a 5. Any 5-star Tera raid is going, that Pokemon is going to be at level 75. So you have to be prepared to take hits to a level 75 Pokemon and to deal hits to a level 75 Pokemon. Like my Annihilate, for example, is only 80, and you know what? Just to make it a little bit easier. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to go to my bag. I've done a lot of raids. And this guy's level 100 now. So that will help. But if your Pokemon doesn't have a type advantage and it's not at least 75, like, you're gonna have a bad time. And I feel bad saying that. I feel bad like telling people that, like, not to join, but if it's actively making it difficult to succeed at all, I'm gonna disappear for a minute. Boop. Does Overcoat take Sand Chip? Hello, Franklin. Hey, it's Franklin. Merry Christmas to you as well. It's the darn sand veil that made it hard. Because if I can hit it and get, like, reliable recovery. Ooh, that did not do much. Well, at least we're not taking Rough Skin Chip. Much, come on. There we go. Good old Rage Fist. It's probably gonna bring up a shield. Probably wipe our stats. Okay, negative effects. Ah, son of a biscuit. Oh, go ahead. I'm defiant. Reese, what do you need help with? So by new, how new do you mean? Because right now, like, we're doing 5-star raids, and if you're not like ready to do a 5-star raid, it's gonna be like hard. No, I'll just Rage Fist again. And I missed. And I missed. How did Rage Fist do so little? I've taken like 10 hits. Yeah, Garchomp's one of the harder ones. What are those Coisters? What are their levels at? Yours is 100? Okay. No, it's gone. It's midnight. No. Yeah, so you need more gym badges. So gym badges will say like what level Pokemon will listen to you. Grumpig, there's no point in doing that one. That's so sad. It depends on the level, but I think after 55 it maxes out and goes to like 100. Yeah, 63. Yeah, you'd probably need all 8 badges. 4-star for Regorath. Change Pokemon for electric. So I need a good ground type Pokemon. No, it's only 59. Haxorus might be okay. Its defenses are booty though. That Gastron's only 45. Actually, I should be good with just... because it's just a 4-star. Are you just looking for Tera Shards, Danny? While streaming, I just checked it out. I don't know if it's just from the stream or from other videos, but I hit over 1,100 subscribers. So thanks everyone who subscribed and tuned in. Right on goes Burr. You gonna clear your debuffs? Yes, you are. Jeez, where did the time go? Uh, 36 Charmeleon evolves into Charizard. Dude, what the heck? That should have been easy. Well, is it... Farigiraf is a special attacker. I mean, it was using Stomp. I'm going to use Metal Sound twice this time. Did it have Terra Blast? Did it have an electric type move? Toadscroll is ground, so it should be decent here. It's a 4-star, so it's level 45, 55, I think. Hey, Christopher, I want you to do a defense cheer and just heal, like pay attention to the HP levels and heal when you can. Yeah, no, I saw you healing. I'm gonna Metal Sound twice this time before I attack. Oh, well, I'm gonna Metal Sound once because I missed the first one. Oh, Merry Christmas to you as well. Yeah, guys, if you don't have a good type matchup, if your Pokemon aren't at level, you're just making it harder on the rest of the raid. Like, I feel rude saying that, but it's the truth. Nah, Twin Beam will still destroy. Alright, guys. If you're not at level to do a 4-star, don't do it. Also, don't bring in a water type. Like, look for a good ground type you have. Is that the Charmeleon that you said was level 34? Yeah, but is it at level? Like, is it at least level 40? Danny, I swear you're trying to make this hard on me. Missed the second metal sound, so it's only -1. And it brought up the shield because time got so low. Well, Fernando, you're using a water type, and so like your moves aren't going to hit as hard. Okay, it has Twin Beam, Psychic type move. So, weak fighting types are going to be weak to Psychic moves. Anything Poison is going to be weak to Psychic type moves. What else? It is Electric Tera, so you need something Ground or just neutral damage. And if your Pokemon is not level 45, yeah, Fernando, you should try a different Mon. If it's not at least 45, don't bring it. Danny, it's fine. It's just like there's newer people joining that don't have good Mons yet, so like they're making it a challenge, and you're like, oh, I want to make it more of a challenge. Anyone else? Okay, I actually hit both metal sounds this time. And it cleared them. So no shield knocking yet. Tera Shards, parabolic. There we go. There we go. The sad thing is, I don't even need a Frigoraph. I don't. Decent amount of electric shards. Good stuff, Fernando. Alright, let's check out this dragon one. Let's do one more good one. I think I'm gonna call it the night. Call it a night. It's a 4-star Heracross. I think we could do better than that. I don't know. No, that was a good one. That was a solid one. Oh, that Tinkaton's trash. This will be the last one. Next time, Danny. Next time. This one should be easy. There we go. I don't know if I'm going to go live tomorrow. It depends on the time. Did it really regen and bring up a shield? Look at that. Someone just give it a quick. It's all it needs. Yeah, why even waste our time with the shield? I don't know if I'm gonna go live tomorrow. If so, I might just be breeding for a competitive team, so I might just be doing some like casual egg hatching, or I will be filling out the rest of my decks, which will basically just be me like putting Pokemon, organizing my boxes, and then like catching the Pokemon that I'm missing. But we'll see. It all depends on how much time I have. But I will say, with all the new people that were joining in, if you are interested, I got VGC content. But the thing I recommend for new players is surprise trade tips, tips for surprise trade. You can also, once you get if you got a good competitive Pokemon tonight and you want to EV it properly, I have an EV training guide. And if you are getting into breeding, I have a video on how to get any egg move from one Pokemon to another using the Mirror Herb. If you want to see how I played the game, I basically have my whole playthrough from beginning to end up on my old lives. So yeah, and if you haven't already, like and subscribe. You know, all the UB2B stuff. But yeah, that's gonna be it. I hope you enjoyed it. So I have a Twitter, which is on my YouTube page. My Instagram is like private. I don't share that. That's not part of my like content creator social network. But I do have a Twitter, which is it's on my page. But yeah, that'll be all. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Everyone that stuck around through the surprise trading. Some people were able to get some starters from me. I hope either way, everyone enjoyed it. I had fun, even though Daniel was stressing me out with those Terra raid picks. But I know he was just having fun, and I had fun as well. But that's going to be all. Have a good night, everyone. Merry Christmas, and see you later.